Eldritch Nonsense! Yeah, absolutely. Woo, Eldritch Nonsense is right. Hi, everybody. It's me, your favorite demon from the other side of the tracks, Beneco. He's me here to do my number one thing, being the Abyssal Pen, and that is showing you guys interesting games. And today, oh boy, I have a very interesting one, because today we're going to be going over Lovecraft's Untold Stories, which is a very fun roguelite. So we'll go ahead and start that up. I wanted to wait to start it up until it was on screen, until the stream was actually started, because there's a whole animated and I believe narrated intro to this, all done in pixel art. It's insane. Like, I obviously had to boot it up earlier to set this all up, but like, God, they did so good with it. Oh, okay, there we go.
The Earth is adrift in a mysterious and limitless cosmos to which mankind is as ignorant as it is insignificant. Those who have left their humanity far behind whisper of the great old ones. Gods, titans, and monsters that comprise and control the very fabric of our malignant reality. In their wake there is only insanity and death. This is why the stories of the rare few to stand against them go untold.
Yep. So this is Lovecraft's Untold Stories, which is possibly one of the most interesting roguelites that I have ever played. And I need you to understand, my ink drops. I love roguelikes. Some of my favorite games are roguelikes, in fact. I'm a huge fan of this genre. I was a massive supporter of Dead Cells. I'm constantly looking for new and fun roguelikes to play. I have a whole list of them just here on my Steam alone, including one that I plan to do as a collab in the future, all just because I love roguelikes. So when I tell you that this is one of the most interesting concepts for a roguelite that you will ever come across, I hope that you carry that with the highest amount of dignity, because it is very much a credit. Now, first thing you'll notice, all of this is pixel art. Very well done. Well, aside from the obvious, the logo itself, like all of this is pixel art. This is all done with pixels. I've played this game before. I did purposefully destroy a good amount of my data and everything for the game, just to ensure that we'd be okay. I'm gonna adjust the volume a little, just because it's a little bit high on my end. There we go. We'll put it about there. I don't want it completely dulled. Okay, yes. Back. Okay, so with that, we're going to start a new story and get right into this. Select difficulty. I love this. This screen in and of itself is so cool. You don't often get to select your difficulty for roguelikes. So this already by itself kind of separates this from the rest of the chaff. But the fact that it's got easy difficulty, with him having the teddy bear in a bottle, for lovers of stories who have never played such games and who would like to try their hand at resisting to the great old ones and their horrors. Normal, for novice story collectors who have played similar games and who would like to prevent the great old ones from winning despite all their horrors. I'm honestly shocked at your roguelike and difficulty settings together. Right? And then hard, for experienced story collectors looking for new challenges. We're going to be playing this on normal, because hard mode is incredibly fucking difficult. I just wanted to take a chance to like show HP Lovecraft with a teddy bear in a fucking sippy cup because it's so precious. All right, we'll start. So as you can see, we have multiple playable characters, and that's because this game has 5 different important playable characters throughout it, all of them with their own abilities and their own weapons and their own story going on, kind of. So we'll start with Detective John Murphy, a hard-bitten private eye. Murphy hails from the New Orleans Police Department, where he served under the celebrated Inspector Legras. Murphy is tough, straight-talking, and has a keen eye for facts and targets. Legras has a profound effect on Murphy. It wasn't just the art of detection that Murphy learned from the old man. In Legras, he found the father figure he'd always lacked. When Legras returned from St. Louis pale and withdrawn after attending, of all things, the American Archaeological Society annual meeting, and suddenly retired, it so rocked Murphy he also handed in his notice. Unwilling to work under anyone else, Murphy set up his own PI firm. On his desk, Detective Murphy keeps the exquisitely crafted Gorgon statue Legras left him as a parting gift. Legras' telegram. You retire out of the blue, then there's no contact for months, and then just a telegram reading Murphy. Stop. Chateau Hill, Massachusetts. Stop. Bring gun. Stop. Urgent help needed. Stop. Bayou Code. Stop. Well, I'm here for you, Legras. WSD to move. You shoot using the mouse or the arrow keys. Don't use the arrow keys. It's really bad. E to interact with things. Every character has their own unique abilities. Some abilities such as throw explosives require the presence of special items such as explosives in the inventory of the character. You don't fucking say. In the inventory of the character, you can store a limited number of items. Use the free space reasonably. A mini-map will help you navigate in the maze of the game. If you get lost, use the mini-map to find the exit. Each of the 2 stores that uses its own currency and its range of unique products. Also in the stores, you can sell items you do not need, but not every item sold will be valued by the owner of the store the same way. Fair, true. The fact that there's no comments about all the other police cars here. No. Got stuck for a moment there. Iron lock. Yeah, okay, so I need an iron key for that. Tab is how you open up the mini map. Incredibly lucky start, by the way. That is way more treasure than we normally should have gone. Torn Investigator Notebook. This is Legras' old detective notepad. He must have kept it when he retired. The pages have been torn out. 100 info. The pilot's cigarette filters here. Legras' brand. My brand. Molotov cocktails and TNT. Cultist corpse. The corpse of a member of one of the secret societies or cults I've been encountering. Detective undressing. The tongue has been split down the middle. Several teeth have been filed. The finger and toenails have been removed and cauterized. There's been a crudely performed partial castration. The navel has been sewn shut, and the nipples have been removed. I mean, whew. At least knowing this will make them easier to spot in the future. Honestly, like, that's kind of fair. Like, holy shit, dude. You can't just stumble across somebody who's like this and not be like, whoa, okay, that's a level. Alright, there we go. Iron Gate. So now we've got that. I'm gonna waste some time going over this way. I don't mind. I for inventory. We'll save the TNT. I think it actually does more damage, so. And even if it doesn't, I like TNT more than I like TNT more than I like Molotov cocktails. Ah, that's right. An Ankh and a Dr. Bag. So the Ankh, if I remember correctly, brings us back from the dead, when we die. All of these have like a little descriptor and everything. Several sets of footprints. I'm sure there's a struggle here. This doesn't look good. Okay, actually, I don't trust that this isn't going to just waste a bunch of potential supplies. There we go. That worked better for me. Alright, cool. Sorry, I had to double check. Those and old mansion. And here you are inside. You are enveloped by the twilight and the smell of old furniture. The walls of this old mansion are thick enough and impenetrable for extraneous sounds. They reliably keep their secrets, and only distant rustles and your heartbeat are audible. Hello? I'm gonna fucking break things. Oh, fuck. Shooting cultists in this game is very, very fun. Right, this room. Right, shit. Oh, bronze lock, right. Oh shit, I already took a few serious hits. With me bleeding like that, I am not in a good shape. Fuck, I don't think we have any choice but to use the doctor bag already. It's like a nice mix of like roguelite and survival horror, I suppose. Whoa, whoa. God, yep, antidote. And I need to use that for this serious injury. And we'll slide this into this bloody lock. Oh, thank goodness. Some actual, genuine recovery. Ah. Look, shredded notebook pages. Legraw's handwriting covers these pages. I can make out Castro and his followers aren't accepted by the Baratarians of the Bayou. They called them Chocho. Insult? Let's rearrange your Colts. Some more bandages. Always good to gather up bandages. Literally never a bad thing. There's a plant over here, just like a Venus flytrap, but with much larger jaws. I should tease it with my finger. Ow, it bit me. Then the damn thing started sucking my blood. Oh, I didn't have to do that. Rough. Skull and tiara laying here. Examine it. I'd say it was solid gold were it not so light and lustrous. Tall in front and seems to be made for a freakishly large and round head. It has striking and puzzlingly beautiful patterns, some simply geometrical and some plainly marine. $1,000 and 1,000 info. There's something very disturbing about this statue. We'll search it. There's an artist's name carved on the base. Daniel Morris. Have I read that name somewhere else? A very, very cheeky nod to Lovecraft's actual writing. I can't remember which story exactly off the top of my head, but Daniel Morris is in one of H.P. Lovecraft's actual books. A newspaper page, wet with blood. It's soaked. The print is hard to make out. Declaration! The governor of New York has released this statement. The laws prohibiting suicide and providing punishment for any attempt at self-destruction have been repealed. The government has seen fit to acknowledge the right of a man to end an existence which may have become intolerable to him through physical suffering or mental despair. I'm pretty sure that that's actually not too far off from our actual world, which is possibly the most disappointing thing of all this to me. There we go. Key and a silver octopus head. Ragged pages. They are covered with Legras notes. I can make out Chateau Hill, built around a stone circle by Lafitte's outcasts. This idol has a head with the form of an octopus. Odd. Book in an unknown language. Neat. Ah, the mirror. There's a small mirror hanging here. Looking into it, I see that it's just me. That I look alright, considering the situation. There we go. We'll go with that. Rear, huh. Gracious. There's a perfect little model of this very area, with a little model of me in there, too. Detective, I should put my hand in and knock some stuff over. Knocking some stuff over seems to have gone over well. There's a sheet of paper here with what seems to be a strange painting of ink splattered on it. To me, it looks like that's the thing I saw. It represents how I feel. It looks like an object. It looks like an ink splatter. It represents how I feel. Seeing my chaotic emotions presented to me on paper. I don't know if I can keep doing this. You lost part of your sanity. God damn it. Yeah, so this game has two different mechanics that can cause you to die. One is the health bar, as you probably surmised. And the other one is the sanity indicator, as discoverable by the fucking pinkish purple vines that you can see up here around my character portrait. If at any time, literally any time, those go, I think it's like 80% over my like whole thing, I instantaneously suffer mental collapse and die. Silo has a head with the form of an octopus. Odd. Where I found one of those. It's not really odd anymore after the second one. You know what I mean? Set of medieval period European armor. Let's examine it. It's engraved with the words L'armure sacrée des frères Ambrose qui a vaincu la bête d'Avran, librant la terre d'un flot mortira. I probably fucking butchered the shit out of that. But yeah, it's that. It's that incredibly French thing that I just read right there. An incongruous statue of a kneeling woman as if she was protecting herself from her attackers. I should take a closer look. She looks terrified. It's unnervingly realistic, like a tiny three-dimensional photograph. The proportions are perfect. When I get very close, I could swear I can feel her shallow breath on my skin. There's gonna be a lot of me reading strange fucking notes like that, by the way. So you guys get to buckle in for me to be reading Lovecraft shit all day. Atlas of the Ancient World, nice. Oh my, a hummingbird in a cage. I should pause a while to enjoy it. Such a tiny thing and so beautiful. You regain part of your sanity. Good. I hope that would be the case. Ah, right before the room with the doll of a naked woman. There's an articulated tiny doll of a naked woman with geisha face paint and black hair holding a fan to cover her entire face apart from her eyes. I should move the veil to admire the face detail. I'm gonna do this knowing it's a bad idea. As I move the arm holding the fan away, the doll swells and contorts in my hand, becoming soft and pulpy, spreading like a diseased tumor, reeking of sweat and blood. I throw it to the floor and stamp on it. I'm not going to be able to get all of them, but early on when I've got more accessibility to do so, I will. Paper covered in Legras notations, I can make out Chateau Hill put up as bond for the Bailiff Castro, the Bayou cult leader. I almost said the Caillou Bolt leader. This idol has a head with the form of an octopus. Odd. Ah, Ibn Ghazi's liquid. What does that do? Ah, yes. Things become invisible. Just flicking through real quick. Okay. Dicks. Yeah, we're gonna doctor's bag this one. decrepit-looking boiler. It doesn't seem very safe. Open it and check inside. When I opened it for a split second, I heard what I thought was a scream, but maybe it was just a hiss of steam. Oh, no. There are the charred remains of human hand bones still clasped together as if in prayer. What happened here? Probe my sanity again. That's the sound of the dear detective here, fucking panicking. A lot. You know a man is absolutely fucked up at the moment if you can audibly hear his heartbeat. I can't just fucking combat roll over that one, huh? No, this isn't right. It shouldn't be like this, says a man talking to himself in his mentor's house. Oh, 1 second here, folks. Sorry about that, need a second. Okay, good. More chocolate. There's a thin book here, tell the king yellow. I should leave it. Ah, damn, no, I should have fucking had the chocolate first. Ah, damn it. Should use a pin to pin the doll back together. Ow, my side. Okay. That's an ancient world. A roaring fire. Usually I find these comforting, but there's something hungry about this blaze. Search the ashes. This fireplace appears to have been used to burn documents. I can't make much out from the fragments of paper, but there are a few names and locations which might help in my investigation I'll make a note of. Yeah, the king in yellow would have also likewise given us some information, which is a very valuable form of currency. But it also had a severe psychological impact on our current character, who is not really the strongest mentally. Album. Here's an album of photographs. I should leaf through it. It's bound in soft leather with Pond family embossed on the front. First photograph I see is a staged sepia image of a rather charming-looking family consisting of a young man with somewhat nautical clothing and demeanor, a pretty young wife, and 2 little children. Leafing through the pages is like a journey through the family's history. Oh dear, it seems the young mother is unwell. Her skin changes over time and her posture hunches. I should leaf through it. Oh lord. His wife's ill fortune seems to be taking a terrible toll on the sailor. He now poses far away from her, and the look in his eye. The children are now young adults, but they too have changed. An inherited condition, perhaps. Oh no. As I reach the last few images, the wife has vanished, probably dead of her disease, and the children. The last photograph shows the man slumped in a chair. The buttons of his shirt mismatched, a bottle of rum open behind him. Only one of his children is in this image, and the young man has already lost both of his ears. Whatever affliction visited this poor family, I hope I never see it firsthand. And that's why we had to eat the chocolate, by the way, because that sound of my heart fucking thrashing the shit out of my ribcage, yeah, that's the sound of impending fucking death if you don't. You'll also get graphical distortions as a result of it all too, which is really neat. Seeing a game like this doing like full-on graphical distortion, like you can see it over in the corners and shit. We are going. Oh fuck. Me being a goofy goober and accidentally fucking stepping right over the same fucking bleed-causing trap for the 4th time. Absolute goof that I am. Place the octopus head and place the silver anchor and open the door. No place else left to go. Okay, now cool. Ooh. Legras' body. Legras. There are more pages of his notebook stuffed in his mouth. I can make out references to more stone circles, like this one, in various areas around the entire Americas. Also a reference to the Miskatonic University. The names Professor Lake and Professor Armitage. Innsmouth underlined, and the rest is soaked in my friend's blood. Fucking immune to fire with that one, dickhead. Bloody lock. There we go. We got our first weapon upgrade. We've now got the police shotgun. It gives us a total of 6 shots that we can fire at a time before needing to reload now. Also, I'm going to take this as a chance to run all the way back and hopefully be able to open up that fucking chest back there. Keyword, hopefully. I don't know if it will. I fucking... I wish that I could learn from my mistakes, but clearly I don't. Why did I get into this, he asks, because you wanted to save your friend. Mistakes happen with that. Ron's like, I don't think this will work. Nope. Yeah, so I came all the way back here, all for nothing. Stop. Alright. There we go. A strange place. Either you're dreaming, or time and space have become mockeries. Your head swims frightfully, even though there are no visible objects in the unbroken gloom to swirl around you. Then, in the far distance, a pinpoint of light expands. The pressure of Earth meets your feet, and you feel gravity pull on you again. The hair on the back of your neck stands up, and you find yourself in a room in which everything seems designed by someone who knows its purpose, but has never once used it. You found new information about the Great Old Ones. Check the board with the evidences. Now you have more information about the Great Old Ones. Your chances of victory have increased. Say hello to the evidence board. This is all the information that we have for all of the available characters. On all 5 of the Elder Gods. Cthulhu, Azathoth, Dagon, Nyarlathotep, and Shub, who shall not be named. Skeleton dressed with old and decayed clothes and covered in cobwebs and dust. Looks like he's been here a long time. Examine it. Oh my god. This cannot be. These clothes. This is me! Died of sanity loss. Me accidentally getting the sanity loss death right there. we go. There we go. Yeah, item information thing. Okay, we're gonna have some fucking chocolate. Calm our nerves a little bit. I can hear my heartbeat pounding through my ass. Hospital. A hospital, much like any other in appearance, but there's an uncanny chill to the white of the walls, and the cleanliness seems deceptive. You feel as though if you ran a finger under any surface that you'd find clotted blood festering out of sight and out of mind. Gonna take a moment to get some medicine in me. Nice. I'm gonna go to the left. I actually really do like the hospital tile set in this game in particular. Definitely helped by the fact that the atmosphere that they got for this is honestly fucking amazing. Like they very much so tried to capture it as much as they could with the 2D graphics. Arm. Yeah, it is a silver key. Okay. Cool. I don't want to step in any of the green puddles. For some reason, my brain tells me the green puddles are probably poison. I can't remember if they are or not, but labeled reagent machine, like reanimation. Is this what's causing the dead to rise? A help wanted flyer. Examine it. Hard work is needed for ongoing reservations at Whately Manor. Whately Mansion. Reasonable rates, 2 breaks a day. Signed, Earl Sawyer, Dunwich Carpentry. Another piece of chocolate. We have to maintain our sanity to a reasonable degree. If we don't, it will in fact cause problems. Okay, so now that we're out here in the open, now we can actively use Azathoth's Eye. Which is useful. Here's the first aid kit. So Azathoth's Eye allows us for us to see hidden secrets and stuff when we use it. We're only going to use that when we actually need to. An Army Enlistment Sensor Taker's Journal. Mostly just record of expenses and lists of the numbers of enlistable men in Arkham County. The censor taker made a note about a few locations, however. The village of Dunwich is described as having young men who are nearly university unsuitable, apparently inbred, possibly affected by toxic substances in the ground or water supply. The town of Innsmouth has a high rate of alcoholism despite prohibition. Apparently, an inherited degenerative disease affects the vast majority of young men, although many unsuitable candidates expressed interest in the Navy. The town of Kingsport rings a bell. Has had a recent influx of Italian, Sicilian, and Irish immigrants, many of whom would be suitable. And Arkham also has a note high student population. Lost part of your sanity. Yeah, I thought as much. I don't want to use our last piece of chocolate yet. Zombie scientist. This body's skull is intact. The other bodies had their brain pans opened. Perhaps if I reanimated this one, it would be less violent and I could get some information. Yes, perhaps if. Wireless radio, turn it on. However, as Professor Pickering has noted, there are deep channels apparent in the moon's surface, strongly suggesting that water does or did flow on its surface, and that the moon may, indeed, have an atmosphere. It is also important to note that half of the moon is perpetually facing away from the Earth in the scrutiny of our telescopes, the so-called dark side of the moon. It may well be that vegetation and even some forms of simple life exist on Luna's surface, and that we may one day be able to view them or even send radio signals to them. Click. I'm sorry, the thought of life on the moon deeply unsettles me at the moment. You regained part of your sanity. Oh, thank God we regained part of our sanity for that. I got scared when I didn't hear the heartbeat anymore. I was like, oh, we're gonna get out of this, and he's gonna be rearranging his brain matter. Mother's milk. There's a syringe here filled with a cloudy liquid. Mother's milk is scratched on the side. Squirt the liquid out. Sweet smelling concoction. I must be mistaken, but it looks as if there are weeds growing just under where I squirted it. I'm really glad that I didn't have any of Mother's milk. That very clearly could have become bad for me very quickly. Not a fan. Oh, hello. It's the man himself. He's here for information, which is why we have all of these books, because these books are great sources of information. As you'll see, most of the other stuff that you can get is not worth as much. This is because he is here looking for these specifically. The more cryptic and unknown the source material, the more information he's willing to give you. I've never managed to acquire the Necronomicon, but it is really cool to see it here in the game. Oh, body armor would be good. We're gonna go with the body armor. We need to get some damage reduction going. I'm hoping that means that this path will have some more stuff. Torn degree, a certificate in medieval metaphysics from Arkham University. Odd. How did this get here? Examine it. The University of Arkham hereby awards Asintath Waite an honors degree in medieval metaphysics, summa cum laude. Bronze lock, golden key, bloody key. Don't have a bronze key. Bronski. Sloops back down. We'll head this way. So we're doing okay health wise. Sanity could be a lot better in several fucking ways. This one will be. Ah, there's that bronze key. There we go. What on earth is going on here? Facts, man. Now. Magnificent, isn't it? A true breakthrough. Quite literally, yes. What? A breakthrough, don't you see? Through, from beyond. These things, they are breaking through into our 4 dimensions. Damn it, man. Facts, not theories or ramblings. What is going on here? Calm yourself, my dear fellow. I am the leading scientist in a top-secret team of crack researchers, really pushing the boundaries of what was thought possible. That little force field you just saw has been but one of the many fruits of our endeavors. And these creatures? Less than welcome fruit, I suppose you might say, yes. Did you know something like this could happen? The math suggested some wild possibilities no one really took seriously, of course. But, my dear fellow, there can be no risks too great in the service of knowledge. There can be no moral restrictions on science. Listen, you buffoon. Get us out of here now, before more of those things come back. I'll attempt to explore further. If the authorities arrive, tell them ex-Detective Murphy is in here and advise them to call for immediate backup. You got that? My dear fellow, but of course. And pass up the field trip of a lifetime? And they called me mad. Congratulations, you found a new character. The professor is now available. Whee! You can't make green slime. This is one of the few like really big criticisms I have of this game. You can't fucking give me an area with green slime enemies and then give me green slime hazards before. That's just not okay. It's very bad visual design. I don't even know where somebody would have picked up the habit to do that. But like, it's bad fucking visual. Ah, damn. This the boss here, as you can tell, is very easy to beat. Ooh, Brown Jenkins' tail? Ooh, that's only usable really if you're rough. That's a bronze key. There's a bronze lock. Ooh, go. Hope everyone's doing okay. Got distracted because I thought one of my cats fell by the door. So they got their own little entryway. Over here, there's what appears to be a bee sting, but it's the size of my hand. Examine it. Does look like the stinger of a very large insect and appears to be hollow. Yeah, I don't wanna touch that. I don't know much. But I know that that seems like something that I probably don't want to be touching. Enemies that suck. Any enemy that directly shoots exactly where you are and doesn't have any counterplay except for to endlessly dodge roll. I don't think that it's happened, but there is a small chance I feel that they might have updated this game. Cadaver, examine it. This cadaver is crisscrossed with suture scars. Bits of skin seem to have been transplanted from other bodies, limbs transplanted, even the eyes are mismatched. What's most disturbing is that the scars from the stitches are fully healed, and some appear fresher than others, as if this person underwent many, many unnecessary transplants. I wouldn't have expected someone to be able to live through that many drastic procedures, let alone retain the function of the limbs. Chocolate for sanity. Dear fucking God, chocolate for sanity. Pair of glasses laying here with oddly colored, very thick lenses. I should try them on. Oh, well. A painting of an icy mountain. Examine it. It's a gorgeous, stylized piece with chromatic colors. It depicts an icy Antarctic visage with a mightily mountainous glacier in the center, the suggestion of an almost human expression. One moment, it fills me with a sense of awe. Next, with the sense that we impose upon natural phenomena our own insecurities and preoccupations. and I am left with the nagging feeling that perhaps nature itself has a motive or a mind we are not privy to. I hope that everyone enjoys the voice I put on for reading these things, because I myself really like it. Um, I was actually inspired by an audiobook of I want to say it was the audiobook for the Dunwich Horror. Um, God, who was it? Who was it that did the audiobook for the Dunwich Horror? I think the lights for that went to Spooky Tales for Dark Nights. I think that was them, but no, they did amazing with it. Regaining part of our sanity. Me looking at my piece of sanity that I recovered, like, I thought it was you. Just legend, guys. I may not be afraid of no ghost, but I am, in fact, afraid of something kicking my fucking ass. Because I went into a room unprepared. Thankfully, this place is, you know, as a hospital would be, full of fucking information for me. Locked lab door. Requires a code and a key. Interesting. Painting of a hunched figure in the dark. Examine it. That's so creepy. From what I first took as a filthy human or rat, or a dog with hands cowering in a small alcove, is actually a titanic monstrosity gnawing on the head of a fully grown man in what must be an enormous cave. It reminds me of a mockery of Goya's depiction of the Feast of Saturn, as if the painter intended to invert the assumption that humanity is the pinnacle of creation and that the divine order is actually made up of monsters and degenerates. Signed, Pikmin. Oh god, yeah, okay. I think we are at the literal edge of what we can handle psychologically wise, because that looks pretty hefty. Especially 'cause we got this whole door puzzle to figure out and everything. We can't be slacking. We cannot be slacking nor caught lacking. Oh, thank fucking god. Oh, thank god, more chocolate. Oh, thank god, more chocolate. We'll save it for just this second. Mechanical device of some kind, detective examine it. This makes no sense. I can't see how this would work. There are cogs standing alone, wires not attached to anything, a light bulb not plugged into anything, pipes going nowhere. It's as if a lunatic child looked inside a wireless radio or a clock and tried to make one out of odds and ends. Oh. I fucked up. The Ankh prevented us from dying. This once, the Ankh prevented us from dying. We have a second Ankh that we can use here, and we have a third one that is in storage. But we really cannot and should not risk fucking having to use it. Yeah, there's that body. silver key. Good. Yeah, this level's only really difficult because of the acid pools everywhere and these guys. And again, it's not even because they do a lot of damage, it's just because they stun on hit, which causes you to change how fast you move, and that sucks no matter what game you're playing. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. If an enemy is capable of adjusting your speed by attacking you, just like if their main method of dealing damage to you also inflicts a speed debuff on you, typically like easy fix, like top 10 worst enemy. Pretty easy placement, usually, I would assume. It would be for me at least, you know. I don't like enemies that can just go whoop. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Wahahaha. Okay, we're gonna check the skeleton first. Pretty sure this is a save machine. Ah, here's our storage. See, there's our second Ankh, which we do not want to fucking use. We're going to put the TNT into storage. We're gonna load up on our fucking Molotovs, and we're going to equip our fucking Molotovs, and then we're going to start storing every single piece of human bone or flesh on our person. So I'm pretty sure that we aren't going to need them. You can also store Brent Jenkins' tail. We can come back for these. I was joking. We actually can't come back for this. Like, that's the tried and true one time when we actually can't come back for this. But we can get them back later, which is fine. I'm sorry you guys don't get to actually hear the combat music for very long. I think that you guys have only really gotten to hear it like partway once because the rest of the audio was just me going oh, oh, oh. Wow. More chocolate. Let's see what this middle. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna try and reload that from where our scan was. It might restart our level. What happened to Asila? Yeah, I accidentally shot the other merchant. Just, yeah, okay, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, we're solid. Which I'm pretty sure the other merchant is literally just the king in yellow. Cause it very much seems like. Oh damn, I wish I would have known he was here before. Actually, I would have grabbed all my extra treasures. Similar fives for sure. See, you get it. Ooh, the Winchester. I just can't fucking afford those. Okay. I'm gonna have to get the Winchester, and I will get a couple of iron keys. I'll get 3 of them actually, just to be safe. All right. Oh, shit. Floor acid, right. Right. Floor acid, right. Right. There's a just up here. Bronze lock. Iron key. I don't know how I completely slipped past both of these before. Hey, more chocolate. Good. You guys are gonna hear me. You guys are gonna hear me constantly just being like, chocolate, yes. For once, it's not because I'm chunky and like chocolate. It's because it's genuinely a really good fucking item for us. This one's, yeah. This is the actual like long range option. Okay. Head over and around. Chocolate a day keeps the horror terrors away. Honestly, right? You might miss Katana, you don't miss chocolate. That's one of the stupidest puns I've ever done. You're not allowed to regret it either. You have to live with what I just did for your entertainment. You don't have stamina. Fuck you, game. I know what I can do. I'm very curious as to what the code of the key is. Imagine a man just cycling between using a shotgun and a rifle. What? Soiled paper. A sheet of soiled paper reading Arkham Asylum initial assessment. Should take it just for fun. These things are so vague. I could answer each of these questions 5 different ways and still be honest. Who's to really judge another's sanity? And you lost part of your sanity. Apparently, definitely not us. That's what I'm learning. We are not one that is allowed to question or judge fucking anything, because God forbid we do. We just don't figure out a fucking thing. Ah. Return to a Bosathla. A yeasty, bubbling mass kills every enemy in the room. Unfortunately, my worst enemy is myself. Explodes. Just violently fucking explodes on the spot. I'm gonna be a silly and I'm gonna get more chocolate with it. Thanks, definitely not Lovecraft. Or I guess with all the chocolate I'm buying you, it's probably Milkcraft. I'm going to a special place in hell. See, this room just overall crap. There's no positive answer for this room. You need to be like on point for almost every single interaction that you do. Silver key. Ah, another Ankh. We're safe from the cold hand of death once again. Assuming that I don't get killed by like an acid puddle or some shit. Because that would suck, you know? Bronze lock. I haven't come across a singular fucking bronze key. Back here's the body. I think we need to go back over to this room over on this side. Hi, King in Yellow. I'll be back. Use empty syringe. There we go. Filled syringe. Now we take the filled syringe and we run it back here. We use the syringe. The body twitched in convulsions and his eyes opened. What happened here? Oh my. I swore I'd had it. It was Kilgareth. She injected it. Then she spent hours talking with it. And then one day I came in and the lab was overrun with the dead. It injected it? Listen, we do not have much time. Shortly after the Vermont floods of November, a literature tutor from Miskatonic University in Arkham alerted us to sightings of bizarre objects in the rivers of Montpelier, Wyndham, and in Caledonia. Locals referred to them as Migo, or mountain men, but they are outer ones, fungi from deep space. We took the samples back here. Thankfully, they were quite dead. Then that fool, Dr. Kilgrith, suggested using the liquid from Project West on them for extra data. It's imperative I get through this door. Kilgrith might have vital information. Very well. The numbers are 451. Use my passkey. Dr. Kilgrith so loves her little games. I'm feeling much better for that. Thank you. Mustn't have been quite fresh enough. There we go. We got the lab key. Which means now we're going to path all the way over here to the other side. Which means that we could try and go like all over through all this shit, but instead we're just going to... Ooh, bloody key. Alright, already used. Fucking acid. It's always acid. Suck my acid. Not fucking unlock. Use the passkey and the code to open the door. Kilgrith Laboratory. The equipment in here is clearly high quality and well maintained, but you have a hard time discerning its utility. In the distance, you can make out muffled sounds of machinery and the smell of ozone in the air. Alright, and the Kilgrith Laboratory, one of the first, I think, hidden areas of the game. That's right, you don't actually have to come here. I could have just left the laboratory entirely and gone back to the strange place and it would have been fine. Again, I had good reason to get this fucking rifle. It's very, very useful. Future device for brains. It seems that I need to insert some kind of tool in here. All of this is an optional. No. So the initial laboratory that we were just in is a normal area. All of this whole area that we're in right now, this is all optional as far as I know. That is entirely skippable. You don't have to come here, but it's necessary if you want 100% completion. Which is why I say it's optional. The game won't actively like drag you through here on it. Big machines for brains. Understandable. Ah. No, like a bit of fucking electrocution, am I right? Upward. That one takes 6, so I think now I'm gonna need to swap back to the shotgun if I catch any of those guys. Oh, thank goodness, more shot. We're gonna have a bar. Cylinder B76. Singular zombie. Cylinder B75. Fucking bronze lock. Cylinder B77. I'm not risking getting electrocuted every time I pass through here. I'm just not. Cylinder B71. Okay. Oh, hello, Mr. Lovecraft. Cylinder B74. There are a lot of brain cylinders here. There's another one, B72. Hey, what's good, King? I'm gonna sell a few of those. I don't trust selling more than that. Yeah, no, so recently I've been rewatching The Boys. Very, very interesting. I say rewatching, but I suppose part of it is me catching back up on shit that I didn't get to see when I originally was watching. Um, we still don't have Bronski. Come to most of this entire place, up and down. Still no Bronski. We're gonna go over here. Lens machine. Inventory is full. I'm almost positive that's a necessary thing. We already have a human hip bone. Tube machine. The tube machine must be left unharmed. Sure, so roguelike's not being able to find the thing you want. True, a skill gets you far, but sometimes it's luck that gets you farther. See, like, again, it's weird in that this game is a roguelike and also isn't. Like, it is a roguelite. It is multiple different stories with multiple different characters in a semi-procedurally generated world. These tentacles mean a boss fight. We figured that out later, but I never made a big comment about it, so I figured I might as well point it out just in case. Inventory is full. I have... Brown Jenkins. Yeah. I already have you, don't I? Drop. It's a misinput. We'll go back this way. Inventory is full. Really weird that that won't explode. Oh my god, we finally found a bronze key, and it only took most of the entire fucking map to do so. I'm genuinely impressed. We could, Maybe I'll bring these back to the machine. I'll bring these back to the machine. I'm gonna drop this foot here, so the foot won't vanish, so I can come back for it. But we need cylinder B73. So I gotta take him all the way back to this other fucking room, all the way back here. Hey, HP. Hey, YK. I wonder if there's some grander purpose to these that I'm just not recognizing. We never checked that third machine. Hey, YK proceeds to tap up the unspeakable one. Hey, I'm just saying, is he really your homie if he's unspeakable? You know what? I'm just gonna take them all with us. And eat a bar of chocolate for the sake of our safety. Woman kisses another woman, everyone thinks that's hot and everything's just fine. But the moment that I want to kiss one of the homies goodnight, it's suddenly society. Society calls me gay. I'm sorry, I heard that the other day and I couldn't help but find it fucking funny. I'm gonna become invisible. I'm no longer here. Fred, you come at a time of internal upheaval. Dr. Killigrath, I need to question you on your research.
Well, I appreciate how this might look. Please understand the situation not under your control in imminently.
I realize this might sound odd, but concerning what I saw and heard in your lab, have you read or heard any of these words in any context? Dagon, Thulu, Yarlathotep, he who shall not be named, Azthoth. It's still mind-boggling the number of folks for children getting old and hey guys. Like, honestly though, it's weird. Weird shit. Ah yes, Dagon, the envious vassal of the fabulous Cthulhu, now awaiting in sunken Rilia.
and the outer gods, envoy Nyarlathotep, the spawner of all biology, and the first dimension Azathoth. It seems humanity is well on its way.
Things I've seen. I fear greatly that something terrible will happen unless the plans of their followers can be stopped. I've been tracking the movements of their cults. They appear to be trying to interfere with certain ancient sites. Tell me everything you know.
Please, my friend, no more. There are more pressing concerns for us both right now. Indeed, this reagent from Project West appears to be extremely efficacious upon species of the Ego. I'm sure that they would want more, and to be able to study the formula for themselves.
Dr. Kilgreth, I must insist.
Human beings may accomplish, and have accomplished, the seemingly impossible flight across the interstellar void, but not in their bodies, of course.
Doctor.
Do you know there is a harmless way to extract the brain and keep it alive outside of the body? You shall inhabit B78. Remember that name. We will refer to you as such from now on. Do not fight. I wish to preserve at least one life specimen.
I have literally 0% of anything to fear from kicking your ass.
West's topical application.
I don't think that you want to be just randomly handing out topical applications. Okay, we're gonna drop the spine. Because we have to take the disc apparatus. Again, this game is like a roguelike in that it has this like big overarching sweeping map and everything. And there's all these connected areas, and all this is like stuff that you can pass through and get upgrades and so forth. But it's kind of almost more like a survival horror game, but with some roguelike elements in it. Which I don't think this is the first one. This would be disc apparatus? That's the disc apparatus to the other side. Doesn't seem to work. This one's the tube machine. Join the tube machine to the lower left hand in the socket. And I think the last thing that I have to do in order for that to work is go over here, plug in the lens machine. I connected the cord of the lens machine with the upper socket of the cylinder. The device is working. That creature said I would be B78. Okay, we're gonna leave just for a second, and I'm gonna fucking sound. We're just gonna turn that down for the time being. Just because that was getting fucking annoying to listen to so loudly. Nobody likes having lightning crackle sound effect dot wave in their ear that consistently. Alright, insert cylinder B71. Yes, I am Dr. Kim, the name you said. I'd be happy to help as soon as you get me out of here. B72. Meow, meow. Okay, there we go. Fucking cat. And no fairly overamped electric noise by a fair bit. Well, no, it seemed like it actively bugged out because of like me opening up this menu at some point, and that was worrisome. Please, Mummy. Please, Daddy, let me out. I'll be good. I promise. There was a big bug and then it went dark. Please, Mummy. Please, Daddy, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. 74. This one's a dog. 74's a dog. Wait, who are you? Does the master know you are here? Master. Okay, that one's a cultist. That one's not talking at all. The creature called me B78, but it must have gone to Kilgreth first. Maybe that means that B78 is Dr. Kilgreth? Dr. Kilgreth? Help. It was so dark. Help. I could not hear. I could not speak. Help me. Help me get out. I am Dr. Kilgreth. Please help. Please let me out. Dr. Kilgreth, I'm afraid I have some very bad news. The machine with the tubes and soundbox began to speak, and with a point and intelligence which left no doubt that the speaker was actually present and observing me. I learned whence Cthulhu first came. I felt disgusted when I was told of the monstrous nuclear chaos beyond angled space which the Necronomicon had mercifully cloaked under the name of Azathoth. Dr. Kilgreth told me that time and space are inextricable. Location in space is a location in time. Geometry is temporal. The right vibrations of a chant, perhaps, in the right location and time, when the stars are right, can cause dramatic shifts in the very fabric of the universe. Perhaps the stone circles were placed as markers of where these locations are, and the pillars act to enhance the chant's resonance. The effects of these stone circles are not mere superstition. They are based on science and expressed in myths. In the chaos that transcends form, force, and symmetry, there is only utter annihilation. It seems Kilgreth has gone mad. I stopped understanding what she was saying. Kilgreth asked me to end her suffering. Do I end her suffering? Yes. Before I disconnected the canister, she told me her first name was Joe. You found new information about the Great Old Ones. Notes from Dr. Kilgreth. Now you know more about the fallen Great Old Ones, Nyarlathotep and Shub. There we go. We did it. I appear to have accidentally opened up like a small bug there for a moment. No, there's no way I can get, thoughts of humanity. That's just not happening. We'll go up here to get the fucking first aid kit. And the spine. I'm not doubling back for the foot. Alright, there we go. You found new information about the Great Old Ones. Your chances of victory have increased. Let's go. Notes of Dr. Kilgreth right there. There's a lot to be done, as you can see. Let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, so all these ones over here are for the professor. And the ghoul has one per side. Yeah, so we've got 4 more over here on this side. 3 of which are all directly related to the character that we're playing right now. Might as well grab it, right? Actually, I guess I should store one. It's always good to have one in storage. Or I guess almost always. Alright. Goodbye. Yeah, so like again, we can continue through. We are going to continue to go through with the idea in mind that we will be trying to get Mr. Murphy here to the end of his storyline. And then as we progress through, we will inevitably go through and get the other characters through as well. Obviously, the professor, who will be next in line. Chapter 3. Countryside Ghost. Your eyes open upon a burying ground where black gravestones protrude from the earth like the decayed fingernails of a gigantic corpse. Where you can make out the moon between the trees, the branches seem to scratch it full of hate. Graveyard time. gonna find a lot of like creepy things. Stanislav the Magnificent, go away, I'm sleeping. Ow. Wrist is starting to hurt a little bit. I hope to God I'm not about to get carpal tunnel or some shit. That would be ass. Ooh, is that one? It's that one level from RE6. It really is, honestly. Also, hi, Ziggy. We're just combing on through. Oh god, it's one of these necromancer assholes, isn't it? Oh, it's not, okay. Ziggy. Yes, absolutely. Give many a hello to the nutter. Michael Luciano has found peace here. Oh, hey, HP. What do you got? A copper down ship from some protection. It's fine. Neato! Can't fucking use it, but like, neato. None of them are really bad, honestly. All pretty good. The only one I can actually afford to try and get is the Ignorance of Gathoga, but not entirely positive. Ooh. Here lies Carlos Mateos. Let nothing and no one disturb your eternal sleep. Man, I don't want to go through that part of the fucking graveyard. I'll go this way. There are all of the stabby holes around here. What the fuck? Pile of bones. At first, I thought these were human, but human jaws don't work like that. There are bones in places there shouldn't be. There are amphibian features on this one. This one's arms are more like that of a gorilla. Dog-like features on this one. Could some of these creatures be related to humans? You lost part of your sanity, but you gained 1,000 info. So we can go by Howard's realm of curiosities, whatever the fuck he wants to call it. Oh, fuck yeah, this is on PS5. Yeah, it is. Good game. Oh, hey, the Al-Azif. How much do I want to fucking bet that I need to buy this from you? How much do I actually want to bet that I need to? I'll come back. Ah, all of the bleeding. All of the time. paper slip of paper with calligraphy. It reads, Morning Meditation. Consider the fern. This simple plant, the Osmunda claytoniana, is a paramount example of the theory of evolution as described by Mr. Charles Darwin of England. Current paleontological evidence of samples found pressed, mark here, within soft rock and clay fragments dug from deep within the earth, indicates that it has remained unchanged even at the level of its most minimal aspects for at least 180 million years. Yet your simple mind tells you that you matter, that you are important. Remember the fern, for this simple plant has outlasted the rise and fall of the terrible lizards, the elder race of the poles, the serpent men. Your life is nothing but a blink of an eye in time. All your life past and all of it to come matters nothing, unless you have one moment in service to the Eternal Mother. Yeah, Magna Mater, for she gives us life itself, of which we are but a limb, a hair, a breath, and for whom we must sacrifice everything. Man, 500 for a little bit of my sanity is not kind of worth, but we'll take it. We got chocolate, we'll be fine. Hey, the game really gave me a hand. Small carved wooden angel. Examine it. It's a small carved wooden angel, but there are some interesting features. It's naked, which is unusual, and the torso is made of 2 pieces. The wings are layered, 2 more like that of and 2 more of that of a fairy or a cricket. She has 4 arms too. Beth is carved on the base. 2,500 for a little bit of my sanity. Now that's a good deal. I can't even be upset about that one. Got the Winchester rifle for this exact reason. It is crazy strong. De la Poor Family Crypt. Ooh, and on save stations. We're going to wait to interact with that, actually. There we go, fully healed. Chocolate and some ribs.
Oh, thank goodness. Please help me. My little boy has slipped out of his bedroom again. I keep telling him not to, but he's so willful.
Calm yourself, madam. I'm sure he can't be far. Are you certain he'll be in here?
He loves to play in the cemetery at nighttime. He's been sneaking out here ever since he's been old enough to walk. It's where all his imaginary friends hide.
Imaginary friends?
Yes, silly I know. Mr. Chompy Chomp, Box Opener, and Digger. He pretends they have midnight feasts together. Suppose I'm silly to worry so?
Not at all. Never fear. I'm sure I'll find him during my visit and I'll send him straight home.
Thank you. Alright, so there's our side quest objective, I guess. Find this presumably missing child. Iron lock, thank goodness we've got a bunch of iron keys. Ooh, golden bug, that'll be useful for money. I don't typically trust random teleportation methods. Just not my kind of deal, you know. Ah. I will say this level in particular has a shitload of spikes in it to an almost ludicrous nature with how strong some of the enemies are. Oh, this thing's gonna be crippling for my fucking mental. Okay. Stone sculpture or altar. Closely inspected. Chiseled into the base. Devo nodenti, Sylvianus, Anilvum, Perdedit, Demedium, Partum donavit, Nodenti, Inter, Vivis, Nomen, Seniciani, Nolis, Petmitas, Sanitedum, Donec Perfera, Usc, Templum Dentis. The font that they chose is insane. Not cool. In several fucking ways, not cool. I'm glad that I did it, because that's cool as shit, and it looks even cooler now that I've actively like done the thing, but like there we go. Rest in peace, Alex Stalkerov. You will live in our hearts. Just not near our fucking homes anymore. I will say, for those who weren't here, I did adjust the volumes just because we were dealing with a lot of electricity noise before. I will readjust them in a little bit. One of them fucking necromancers around, isn't he? There you are. Okay. Use the doctor's bag again. Poetry, a book of poetry by Edgar Allan Poe. Just a couple scrapes, not bad at all for such an awkwardly confined space, right? Yeah, the real difficulty with this area is just the fact that one of the most dangerous enemies in this area are the... I'm just gonna call them the Wolfmen. And it's because they cause bleeding with their basic attacks.
And it's really hard to avoid the bleeding. Even if you avoid taking the actual damage of the attack on a roll, you'll sometimes still just get bleeding regardless. Sorry, need a drink. One page has its corner folded down, and a passage is underlined. The lavas that restlessly roll, and their sulphurous currents down Yannick, in the ultimate climbs for the pole, that groan as they roll down Mount Yannick, in the realms of the boreal pole. You regain part of your sanity. Wog, 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 wog.
Hina Bean, hi everyone, hi Hina Bean.
Oh. Oh, excuse me. Going to the next world, do not forget to turn this one off. Lyudmila Churkle. I want to assume that these are like special, super special backers of the game or something. Because for some reason this game gives me like really heavy Kickstarter vibes. I don't know for sure, but it's just something about that name in particular struck me as like this person's name is here because they helped to get the game going in some way. Gotta stay on top of recovery. That's the other thing too, is that like they chose very particular tile sets to use for a place that has all of the DOT effects that you can possibly have. Like all of them. Hi, hi! Oh my god, everybody's showing up. Avengers Assemble, I guess. One second, kiddo. I'm gonna dig through these coffins first. There we go. Put her in a coffin shell and used her tongue to cast a spell. Mother Hubbard.
Hello, are you here to see the dogmen too?
No, my lad. I'm here to fetch you for your mother. It's past your bedtime, boy. You must head home to your mother at once.
Soon this will be my home. Mr. Chompy Chomp told me I can stay soon.
Don't be silly. Run along now.
Alright then. Oh, but you didn't see my mother.
Don't be silly. I saw her. She's worried about you. Run along home.
How goes the stream? Oh, it goes. But you can't have done. My mummy's on the ground now. She got the typhus. But yes, I should go. The dogmen don't like it when I talk to strangers. Bye.
Book of Poetry. Collection of rhymes that I don't remember from my childhood. Mentions of spells, ghouls, and tongue twisters. On the last page it is written by hand. The black goat hides in the woods with 1,000 young. Uh-oh, Dogman. Dogman. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh fuck. See, this is what I mean. Things all over the floor that cause bleeding, enemies that cause bleeding. It's just, it's a bit much. A leather pouch containing a sheet of paper covered in a rough handwritten scrawl. Damn, this game looks hard. Right? And this is just the game on normal. Like I was telling everybody earlier, I'm not streaming this on hard. It's genuinely just that difficult on hard. It would take forever. We'd still be in like the second chapter at best if we were on hard. They walk unseen and foul in lonely places where the words have been spoken and the rites howled through at their seasons. The wind gibbers with their voices and the earth mutters with their consciousness. They bend the forest and crush the city, yet may not forest or city behold the hand that smites. Kadath in the cold waste hath known them, and what man knows Kadath? The ice desert of the south and the sunken isles of ocean hold stones whereon their seal is engraved, but who hath seen the deep frozen city, or the sealed tower long garlanded with seaweed and barnacles? Great Cthulhu is their cousin, yet can he spy them only dimly. La, Shub, as a foulness shall ye know them. Their hand is at your throats, yet ye see them not, and their habitation is even one with your guarded threshold. Yog-Sothoth is the key to the gate, whereby the spheres meet. Man rules now where they ruled once. They shall soon rule where man rules now. After summer is winter, and after winter summer. They await patient and potent, for here shall they reign again. Alright, losing part of our sanity. Yeah, this is the level, by the way, that I intentionally stocked up all this chocolate for, because there are so many of these really cool, like, references directly to Lovecraft fiction in just this area in particular. And then so many of them that just absolutely destroy your character's mental. There's a new saying here. Looks like someone had a bad day. I should use it. We need to get together. Why would I even contemplate such a thing? There we go. I was so caught off guard by looking at that. I didn't expect to see I should use it as an answer. Okay, right. Whoop. Silver urn. Examine it. Cremation urn. Inside is a fine gray blue powder. On the outside is engraved Dies mis jeshet bondosefe duema enit mas. It's part of your sanity. Oh. Hip bone. Oh shit, there's a dog man literally right there in front of me. That is another issue that I sometimes have with this game, is the foreground texturing issue that they seem to have rather fucking consistently. Things like this are like, it looks really nice, don't get me wrong. Enemies should not be able to enter this space. There should be something gapping off of this area to prevent this from being like an overhang. This is a twin stick shooter if you're playing it on console. There's a lot of areas like that where enemies are gonna dip into little crevices where it's gonna be hard as hell to even get a bead on them, much less actually shoot them. But I don't have to aim particularly much with this character as it is. He's using a shotgun and a hunting rifle. Regardless, I'm hitting something hard.
Tell me, have you already found my boy?
I have found your boy.
Thank you. Take it. It will come in handy.
May now you will find peace. Guide to the Boston Cemetery. go up. Up. Like, look at that. All I could do back over there was just like, oh. Oh my god! Oh no, no! Ah, no! We used up our fucking second Ankh. And in an area we didn't have to. Golly, that's disappointing. And then the game teleports us all the way over here on the other end of the fucking spike field. I don't want to come across as whiny, but oh my lord, did it have to send me all the way over here? Oh, I almost want to bet that was like the golden bug in combination with it. Also, by the way, shit like that is exactly why I don't like, shit like that is exactly why I don't like using, never mind, I lost it. I'm free, like a bird in the sky. I'm free, I forgot what makes me cry. Ugh. Big stone carved altar. There's a block of stone carved look just like an open book. There are even letters engraved on the open pages. I should try to read it. It describes someone leaning over a stone book, reading it, looking for answers to an insurmountable question in an indifferent universe. The description of the reader matches me perfectly. How is that even possible? Nom, nom, nom. Power of chocolate is insanely good at fighting the power of fucking panic attacks. We have one of those. And we already have one of those. I don't fucking use that. Spending 13,000 on partial fire protection after we literally just burned to death is possibly one of the most economically sound moves you can make in a Cthulhu game. Okay. We're also gonna grab the other rock that I have in here. There's our temp save. Ooh, fuck. Iron lock, iron key, iron lung. Actually, no. But great movie. If anybody's not sure about going to see Iron Lung or isn't sure about picking it up on YouTube, highly recommend. Like definitely recommendation. Oh my god! Let out. I'm actively going to go back to the main menu. For that one, I'm gonna go back to the main menu. I didn't expect to get absolutely fucking swarmed like that. That was just an absolute swarm. Holy fuck! Right, same brain cell. I was not expecting to like walk in there and find 50 fucking people just waiting to get some. Well, I get it. I'm cool or whatever. Like, can we give me 5 seconds, please? Personal space. Half these enemies, I swear to God, they have a personal vendetta against like giving breathing room. Ow. You gotta charge like you owe the whole district money, right? Like, on God, oh God, it's happening again. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, again, like I could barely see that. Half of that one was covered up by a fucking gravestone. Well, I don't want to come across as whiny or anything, but like, dear God, there's just so much shit all at once. Yeah, there's the room I died in all the way down there. Game make sure to keep track of it too. The last one came at me out of nowhere. I wasn't even sure what the fuck to expect anymore. Like, oh my goodness. Rebirthed cultist. There we go. Normal boss fight. Done. I was almost positive that guy was gonna fucking actually take me out there. Oh, brown. Yeah, no, brown dragon's his tail again. Okay. Okay, so all of these are quest objects. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, one of these graves is actually a point that we can use to leave the cemetery. Luciano. Hey, bud. Do I have enough info for you to, like, do anything at this point? No. Of course not. Oh, yeah, I do. Well, that's not, like, a passive increase. That just actually is an equipment item. Okay. I don't want to do that. Carlos Mateos. And there's the last grave right over there. I think that's it. It's fucking Beamy walks through a door. Everybody will remember that. De La Pork family crypt. This is the crypt from the god. A beautiful and sturdy door decorated with carvings with different symbols. The book has similar symbols. I can try to open the lock. Combination lock with 3 lines. The first two have various symbols. The last is Roman numbers. Which symbols should I choose? Oh, shit. Still mulling over the huge swarm. Is that just normal potential for this game? An overwhelming force you don't really have a chance against with that heavy prep? No, that's just what happens when 2 necromancers are in any singular given room. And yes, they will persist to be a problem. Because they are very obnoxious enemies. Some symbols. This is Roman. So choose horse. Nope. Cat. Goat. Star. Nope. Goat. Sun. Nope. Goat. moon. Ah, it's none of those ones. Weird. Okay, goat and trees. And then V. Oh no, it's not V. Okay, goat, trees, X. No? That's insane. I am going to just wind up fucking brute foresting this, I guess. There's no way it's I. No, it's definitely not I. Goat, trees, M. No fucking way. Okay. Alright, and here is secret area number 2. The Delaport Crypt. The scent on the air is mostly damp earth and rotting leaves. You can make out pinpoints of lights in the darkness, but they're murky with mist and far in the distance. Mr. Satisfy 150. Hello, welcome, welcome. Also, I see that you managed to get your original account back. Two told me to find the one you made. Aw, appreciate that. There's scuttling through. I don't think I need to keep carrying all these. I'm probably good to drop most of these. You know? Like just logically speaking, I probably don't need to be carrying half of a fucking human body with me. So again, necromancers, dude. Bunch of bone pile. Where else do they go? See, I've just been putting them in dry storage. Oh god, right now the game is gonna start adding actual legitimate rats as enemies. Yeah. What's better than an enemy that you can barely fucking hit? My favorite. Tastes delicious. Nice gaggle of beans today. Right? So glad to have everybody here. It's a shame though, because I've still yet to spot the person who originally inspired me to pick this game today. Oh boy. Yeah, if you step over any of these, instantaneous flame gout. As you guys can see, the game keeps finding new ways to try and fucking murder me. Oh, there's a boss in here. Oh, wait, there's a boss in here already? Yeah, absolutely. Again, twin stick works, but twin stick typically requires something to make it work really well. And this game, unfortunately, has like so many traps everywhere all the time that it's impossible to find a good balance. Okay, where's the necromancer? Teleports skeleton corpse. I can't believe that is the game actually just like telling me that this is the one time when there's not a big extra option for everything. It just is as simple as it is. I have hands in my inventory again. God damn it. So what's that back there? Brand Jenkins's fur. Okay, cool. Increases stamina. We will take the stamina increase. Take the stamina increase. It is not often that we are dealing with acid damage anyways, and if we wind up dealing with acid damage at any given time, then we can deal with it as needed. Placing a pen in its hand, maybe he will write something. Attempt to write that when the dark night happens, customer send it over if I tried something else. Okay, just made nothing happens. That was not the correct answer. I don't want to have to invoke the Dark Mother and rip its tongue out with my own. Seems a bit extra for me, you know? Alright. Gaze deeply into the skull's eyes. Nothing happens. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to invoke the Dark Mother after all. Corpse's tongue is still intact. I must invoke the Dark Mother and bite it out. Yeah, I gotta go have fun, Penny. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Absolutely. You have a good time as well. I feel the dead man's tongue in my mouth move. Unbidden, it forms the shapes of words, and I choose to expel air and add voice to its writing. La Shib. Black goat in the woods with 1,000 young. La Magna Mater. La Isis. La Maya. La Rhea. La Mordig. La Mordigid. La the Green Flame. La the full stop in the story of the universe. La the beginning and the end. The tongue in my head, speaking with my voice, tells me of the Black Goat and of her unholy union with Yog-Sothoth, of the idiot center of the universe Azathoth, the sprawling ruin that is Nyarlathotep, the sickly green flame of charnel god Mordigian. I heard and spoke things that I hope will propel me closer to victory, and that I fear will send me further down the path to ruin. There we go. Okay, now we can start coming over the rest of this place. We loop this way. I keep looping through all these halls. Oh, see? Yep, there he goes. Like I said, you gotta put those guys down fast. Otherwise, they just keep zipping around the room, and they always move faster than you. They are always faster than you, just a little bit. So you have to try and get them at just the right distance from you, where you can get just a singular shot off. Because if you can't, that's it. You're just done. Thankfully, we are gathering up the keys that we've been missing out on for most of this run. And doing so without having to spend much money. It's kind of funny, the NPC... Oh. Sorry, I thought I saw something, but I need to... The NPC being slightly faster than usual, the most amazing things ever, and tier 1 being followed, right? I mean, I guess that is the big kicker about it, isn't it? Like, it's everything can be a theoretical annoyance until you're the one at the center of it all. Alright, well, now we can... This full loop, because we managed to clear this whole place out. Oh, shit. We're very lucky that we got that fire protection. Because that partial resistance to fire is really carrying us right now. There we go. And back to the strange place. There we go. Our chances of victory have increased. Getting there. We're getting there. Okay, there we go. We'll try and do one more level. The old mines. The Pennacook myth tells that these mines weren't originally dug by men, but were carved long ago by the winged ones which came down from the Great Bear in the sky. You know that they have been sealed off and declared unsafe following a series of gas explosions. For a second there, I read that as bronze arm, and I was like, sick. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, what are these? Disturbing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh shit, I accidentally doubled it there. God, that was still so many attacks all at once. Grab that instead. I really don't like endless, like, mini annoyance enemies like this. My least favorite kind of enemy in all of gaming, honestly. 'Cause not only do they only serve the finite purpose of being here as a temporary annoyance, they're not feeling like a major threat roll or anything. They're a temporary annoyance with long-lasting consequences. Oh, you just press E. Okay. Bloody key. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy, golly gee. We are actively stuck here in this fucking corner. Well, we're gonna have to restart this one. We're gonna go main menu, like we did before. Click continue. It's gonna start us back at the beginning of this fucking floor, which is fine, because we've already lost a lot more resources than we needed to here. And I'm just not gonna take the risk of trying to do any of those ones again. Like the chest near the wall ones. Two dolls made of rough sackcloth with stone heads. We're gonna examine it. Two dolls made out of rough sackcloth filled with straw with stone heads. One head is like a frog or a fish, the other like a squid or cuttlefish. Demons or spirits, perhaps. There's a synchronism to the images I'm seeing, which seems more than mere coincidence. Ah! Okay, right. Cracks in the floor. Watch out for the fucking cracks in the floor. Sorry, I need to take a second for that one. The fucking Mega Man Stone Man fucking swing on me. I didn't expect it. Okay, I just need one second. Oh my god. Page from newspaper. Torn yellowed page from an old newspaper. The headline reads: Prussia bends the knee to Hildred. And the article goes on. King Hildred Catstane I, glorious emperor of the industrial dynasty of America, accepted the complete and immediate surrender of Emperor Frederick III, who officially transferred all state lands, arms, and rule to the IDA. As his first decree, King Hildred had ordered the opening of suicide booths in every populated area of the Prussian territories, the fundamental right to end one's own life being the primary motivation for the IADA's instigation of the war. Every man, woman, and child has the right to die at their own hand, any time, any place, for any reason, Hildred decreed. Why would someone put so much effort into writing and printing such an obvious hoax? They even took the time to shoot fake photographs. Right, right. Nyarlathotep's curse, vulnerable to electricity. Wand of the Messenger. Wand of the Messenger. Built Caduceus. Increases stamina. This artifact of the mythos also has hidden properties. Whoa. Nyarlathotep's curse also makes me go faster. He's a maniac, detective life. Stock rifle sound effect. I love it. Oh, I can only activate one of them. Okay, that's fair. Printed words. A piece of paper with tightly printed words on it. Examine it. This piece of paper has tightly packed small print on both sides. It's very formal, academic sounding language. It doesn't seem very relevant or interesting, but its topic is the Mesopotamian calendar and how there are similarities between it and the Aztec and Mayan calendars, particularly how all three had a possible date for a great doom or potential end of the world, which is apparently due to occur, this year. Leaf of paper, the leaf of paper here yellow with age. It's titled Sunday Sermon. I should read it. It reads, "It must be allowed that these blasphemies of an infernal train of demons are matters of too common knowledge to be denied. The cursed voices of Azazel and Buzrael, of Beelzebub and Belial, being heard now from underground by above a score of credible witnesses now living. I myself did not more than a fortnight ago catch a very plain discourse of evil powers in the hill behind my house, wherein there were a rattling and rolling, groaning, screeching, and hissing, such as no things of this earth could raise up, and which needs have come from those caves that only black magic can discover, and only the devil unlock. It signed Reverend Abijah Hoadley, Congregational Church of Dunwich. Oh god, of course it's Dunwich. So I've spoken in the past about H.P. Lovecraft and his writing and like how he was as a person. And I feel like this is a good stream to get into it. H.P. Lovecraft is a good example of how one does not need to be defined by the time in which they come from. He was, throughout his life, a man who routinely made the decision to be racist because it was normal. It was normal to be racist. But he recognized later in his life that this was not okay. And he seeked to try and do better as a person. He didn't try and play it off. He took accountability for his actions and recognized that whether or not society deemed it normal, he should have seen the cruelty in his behavior. And I find that very, very charming. But like, one of the stories that especially it rings very obvious to is the Dunwich Horror. Very, very heavily coded language. There's a good essayist on YouTube who went over the topic in much more in a much more coherent and mentally available manner than me, that is. So I decided that these guys are actually useless and that they don't really do a fucking thing. Like, yeah, sure, they just nicked me there, but like, that was barely credible as an attack. Like, literally just flailed its arms in a fucking circle at me, basically. And he really tried to hit me with the why I oughta. Lovecraft, I'm not sure how coherent or mentally stable any interpretation could be considering the source material. Waxen priest, can I come in? Tilts head to one side with interest. I believe that my family traces the roots back to this area and these traditions. It's where from Kingsport. Said the other side with confusion. No, honestly, my family has roots in this area which go back for generations. You must be new to the area? Stairs. I'd also really like to get a Cult of the Lamb going at some point, but I want to figure out how multiplayer works for that first. Just because I've been wanting to do Cult of the Lamb multiplayer for a while. Which, by the way, massive contender for one of the biggest examples ever of don't judge a book by its cover. I've seen so many people be like, Oh, isn't that looks like a dumb kids game, and then only later on when they actively like take a look at the game and all the things into, they go, whoa. It hasn't happened often. There's only been like 2 people that have ever mistaken it somehow for a kid's game. But the fact that it's happened before just proves to me that like stylization is something that a lot of people don't take nearly as seriously as I do. Which is another one of my things to say to like aspiring game devs and everything is like, look, don't be afraid to go with a more stylized approach. If you think that you can tell your story better or in a more cohesive way with a shift in graphics, it is always important. Like this game would not have worked in other formats. I like this game exactly for what it is, because all the things that it isn't, it's already have already been done. This also isn't the only Lovecraft-based game that we will be playing. I do, in fact, have plans for us to touch another one of the more, we'll say, well-known Cthulhu Mythos games in the near-to future. Are you fucking serious? Is this the one time when we don't? Yeah, this is the one time when I don't have a golden key. The one time. Shub's curse, vulnerable to fire. Okay, so now we are vulnerable to fire and we are vulnerable to lightning. Moonbeast hide. What is that now? Increases damage. Yeah, we have a save room not far from here. I'm just gonna. Okay, there are no. Whoa. That is 5 different altars up there. Okay. We're heading there next. And we will head straight to the save point after. Because that seems like the smartest move in my mind. We don't have too many quest objectives to pop by, but we have a few of them. So we'll make sure to mark those off as we're going. But I need to take one moment. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's a fast travel system in this. Okay, well, that will make things significantly easier on us. Having a fast travel system makes things a lot easier for us in particular. Because we can just go bloop. And now we are here. I completely forgot this game had a fast travel system. Ow. Strange, long, carved bone flute. We're gonna play it. Can't use the holes properly, but releases a deep, soft, beautiful sound which sends tingles across my scalp and down my spine, deeply relaxing me and making me drowsy. I really do like the fact that there's so much, like, overflow in how interactions take place.
As the thoughts grows vulnerable to all damage. No. I didn't mean to pick that. Oh well. Gift of Azathoth, okay. Cherry, Mr. Pulp and Fuzz. Shroom adds damage weapons. Yeah, but I already have the beast hide. Oh hey, there's Cthulhu's. There's Cthulhu's shrine right there. That's Cthulhu's. That's the one I was hoping to grab. It's not a bust. We didn't drop one of the brown dragon's tails. We're just gonna equip that temporarily. We're also gonna drop the body armor since apparently we have literally everything else that is better than that. Okay. Let's stop fucking around in this area entirely.
money shop is down that way. Pop the iron lock in there. Hey, another onk. Alright. Decided to look since you mentioned it. Looks like Call the Lamb is local co-op slash Steam pub. Whoa. Wonderful. That is silver too. Alright, well, nice. I got the Engine of Economy achievement. I also 100% bought the wrong kind of fucking keys. But that's fine. So I'm gonna swap that out for this now and see what the fuck additional properties it adds. A taxidermy bird. A brown feathered bird with unnerving glass eyes. Neat. I'm gonna fast travel back up here. Just because joink. Oh. Risky business was that one, but a good bit of risky business. Alright, now we're gonna head over here. And we're going to path down this way. Chimp in a cage. Move its treat plate closer so it can reach. Here you go, buddy. Blimey, you were hungry, weren't you? Yeah, regain part of our sanity. Nice. Crystal rabbit. Examine it. A gorgeous, life-sized crystal rabbit. The detail is exquisite. Somehow, every single hair, every tiny crease of skin on the nose and paws, the look of fear and shock in its eyes, even its little chest seems inflated with a final, last gasp. It's as if a live rabbit's last moment was forever captured in crystal. You regain a part of your sanity. I'm very concerned about the detective here that made us regain a part of our sanity. Yes, the slow undoing of the life of a fucking lapine. That really gets the PG-13 feelings going. Everything's happy. We're allowed to do one wholesome moment. A stone tablet or beach pebble, smooth from the wear of the rolling sea. There are hundreds of intricate engravings on it. I can make out stick figures dancing or hopping along a coral reef, diving off and deep to the bottom of the sea. Under the waves, there is a glorious city of coral and volcanic rock, where a larger figure with a head like a frog or a pike sits at court surrounded by worshippers. You lost part of your sanity. Yeah, that's exactly what I brought fucking Nestle Crunch for. Hello, peoples. Hello, John. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Lovecraft's Untold Stories today. A golden cup filled with red liquid. Smells like wine. Examine it. It's laid out in a similar way to the Catholic Mass. Wait. Why would they use similar... You don't think. Pretty heavy implication there. That, the Catholic Church and these cults might have more in common with each other than one would think. Nutcracker soldier, examine it. A wooden nutcracker soldier, like that of the famous ballet. Wait. The jaws, where the nut would go, has metal teeth. There's something inside it. Oh. Oh no. This has been used. Ugh. For... Ugh. It's been used for castrations. Gross. He looked directly into the eyes of God and saw a nutcracker that had been used for castrations. With the storage. I'm surprised you did not ask what I think of Lovecraft himself. Most people tend to have one or two opinions. If people want to talk about Lovecraft, they can. Ow. today is just not my day. First my wrist starts cramping up earlier than this. There's a noose hanging here. Looks like someone had a bad day. I should leave it. I need to get it together. Why do I even contemplate such a thing? I really wouldn't. It makes zero sense for me to. This is probably the most secure mentally that my character has been since the start of this fucking game. So I really don't know why we'd be contemplating that. A golden statue covered in human skin. Examine it. At first glance, I thought it was a dummy coated in leather. That's not leather. That's the skin of a human drying and flaking in the sun. The skin has been draped over a gold-leafed statue. As the skin flakes and peels off, the gilded skin of the statue under it can be seen, catching the light and sparkling. I've heard stories of Zipatotec, but I'd assumed its worship had died out centuries ago. Me as a person along with the stories he wrote, he was a racist schmuck. I can understand that. It's about what I had expected. Anyways. Wait, there's a prayer of him. Examine. La, the Sea Knight Dagon. La, High Priest Cthulhu. La, the She-Goat Shub. La, the Envoy Nyarlathotep. La, the King of All, Azathoth. Ah, well, that is definitely a hymn. That's a hum. I would hope you'd think me about siding with a racist. I mean, I definitely would. I'm not the sort of person that I would immediately assume would be on the side of somebody that's racist. I'm over here like, yeah, a lot of his earlier life was fraught with racism, but at least like later on in life you recognize like, hey, I was acting really shitty. Anyway, let's examine this jewelry box real quick. Opening its heavy and beautifully engraved lid, my breath is taken away by the glittering diamond-encrusted crown I see inside. A crown fit for the ruler of an empire. I can't resist. I lift it up and place it on my head, and a rush of glory overcomes me. Then an alarm sounds, a ringing so loud it hurts my ears. I snatch off the crown and go to place it back in the box. The alarm immediately stops, and I find I am holding a set of clearly fake, comically large paste gems held together with tinsel. The jewelry box is just an old cookie tin. Munching down chocolate to keep our sanity in check. Oh, that's not cool. And I'll tip that guy with nice sunglasses from Persona 2. I'm so used to M being the standard key for, like, bringing up your map in PC games, that in this one instance where it's some shit like tab, I'm completely lost. Absolutely fucking helpless. okay, just some simple cultist enemies. It's been a while since we dealt with you guys. An environment that wasn't absolute dog shit. Waxen mask. Ooh. Ah, I wear this, they'll accept me as one. Oh no. Okay. That makes sense. We're gonna also throw that on for just a little bit. So I'm pretty sure that gives me health regen. Okay, but what was the hymn for then? I can drop all of these. I have far too many fucking human bones in my storage as it is. Okay, I'm not seeing it recover in my health, so that is going off. Big totem. Really not so highly controversial that you might feel compared to if they're even the smallest of differing opinions. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. At all. So we'll examine it. There are 5 carp faces. The lowest is a frog or fish, the next a squid or octopus, then a goat, an eye with 3 pupils, and on top, a black sun. The feral ones seem to have a thing for goat horns. I've seen several of them wearing them. The antagonist of P2. I know it was a joke. Because of the fact that he kind of just fucks off after the first game. Or after P2 original. There he is. Just straight up him. Increases defense against physical attacks. Yeah, that would be really nice, except for I don't really need an increase against physical attacks. I just need to restock on my fucking medical supplies. So I give him sunglasses. I mean, definitely is. I have no idea how or why my reload speed is that fast. I'm not gonna fucking complain about it though. I already have the curse of Azathoth. I really cannot fucking... I cannot afford to be fucking giving a shit, honestly. chocolate, maintaining my sanity. Again, it's so fucking insane. I can't tell if I've been cursed or blessed by Azathoth at this point, because this one bonus is really just giving me the ability to just blast my way through most things. Anyway, boss fight time. Boss fight time. Queen Spoder. Oh no. She doesn't realize that I have infinite ammo, chat. She doesn't realize that I have infinite ammo, chat. She somehow really didn't notice it, chat. Making micro adjustments. Loud and barky dogs. How am I off by this far? Really gotta get some, like, practicing on aiming with the mouse and keyboard, clearly. Because that was pitiful performance on my end. Noden's conch. Right. Nothing particularly hefty there. Nothing big here. Put this. I heard there's to be an observance tonight. Will there be rites from the Necronomicon? Is that tome with you now? Then I suppose I shall be attending, if I may. Alright. Secret area number 3. The Caves of the Green Fire. There's something impious about these catacombs. Something nameless about their silent menace. The almost unbearable, pungent odor of decay surrounds you, and you are struck by the staggering age of the earth itself in comparison to our fleeting civilization. If you want to go further, you must answer a couple of questions. Who is the High Priest? Shit, Sea Knight is Dagon. The She-Goat is Nyarlathotep. I fucked up. That was ass. I'm gonna be dog shit and restart that one because I don't know how the fuck I got that wrong. but I don't think that we should have to deal with losing an Ankh just because of a room full of dudes with a bunch of questions. Thulu, Dagon, Shub, Nyarla, Azathoth. Wow, it really was that simple. Okay, wow, okay. Okay. I guess okay. Okay, I guess. Um, no. No, ow. Also, the soundtrack in this game really captures the kind of vibe that they're looking for. This has got to be. Oh joy, I'm a fucking parasite now. Oh, I forgot that the flamethrower guys also fucking explode when they die. Again, I'm really glad that I, for whatever fucking reason, seem to have just infinite fucking ammo. Or, like, the fastest reload possible, because I am, and would not be surviving without it right now. I'll tell you that much. Right now, we are, in fact, kind of spraying pranks. There's so much shit in this room. As we've already seen once today, we can, in fact, be swarmed by a bunch of assholes all at once, if this game feels like it. We're gonna swap that one for now. Right. Maintain our speed boost. We're gonna need the wand of the messenger. My little Dallas payday moment of, I need a medic bag. Oh god, more parasites. I'm steadily regenerating life. Oh, did you hear the last star come back for you? Yeah, no. Have you taken a stream break yet? No, I have not. Went to a while ago, and then I just fucking didn't. Is there any chance you could? Yeah, I definitely could. Give me 1 second. Poke around this last room. Alright. We're gonna take one moment, everybody. We will be right back in about 15 minutes. Oh shit. Yeah, no, understandable. I'll be right there then. Alright, everybody. I will be back in 15 minutes. Bye bye. Hello, everybody. It's me. I'm back. You didn't think that you'd be free from me for too long, did you? 'Cause unfortunately, you're not. You're not. You're stuck. You're stuck in here with me right now, for the time being. Why? Because that's it. Back, I thought you were caught by horror terrors. No. No, the horror terrors can't catch me. Ah, yes. My fucking single action fucking rifle. That never runs out of ammo. Remedy for curses. I don't want a remedy for my curses. I like my curses. Alright. Thanks, King. Okay, this way. Gargoyle has wings broken. That dude's just up there jamming. So if it is not the one for people to watch while he was out. No, I didn't. I was kind of admittedly more focused on Hina. It's not often that she would directly reach out to me to take a break in the middle of me streaming. So I honestly didn't have a second to look at the chat or anything, no. Membranous wings. Good, good. We should maybe send it again for some. I mean, at the moment, she wouldn't really be capable of viewing it at all. But I will save a copy for later. Attach wings. Strange Piper. Unlike any other animal that you know, this creature ignores you completely and continues playing its flute as if you were not here. Okay, and there are no other areas where I could have come across anything else for this, so I'm gonna... Oh yeah, that's right, supply box, absolutely. That's partial protection against ice damage. Oh right, I don't need the fucking fire damage one on my feet now, because I have actual just full on fire damage protection. But I will take the time to swap those around just in case. So man, then I need to find a way to clear the room. Find a way to clear the room. What? Just some bleach that'll go to the room. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna be smart about this. What is over this way? Shrubs curse. Horn of the Mother. There we go. That's a good reason. That's a good reason to use something. Oh, hey, cool. I didn't realize essential salts could heal me like that. But now, if I'm right, then his shrine should be over here. It got even faster. I I don't know how to explain this in front of God and my shotgun, but it got even faster.
Ah, damn it.
Killed by fire. Fuck. What? I'm right. I mean, you are, but just Jesus. That was entirely my fault too. I could have easily dealt with that without that happening. Damn it. I had to do this whole level all over again. High Priest is Cthulhu, Cyanide is Dagon, She-Goat is Shub, Envoy is Nyarla, and King of All is Azathoth. We're trying to something I don't know what though. Could destroy the world. I mean, like, most things could destroy the world, feasibly. Unless you guys are reasonable. Shit, fair enough. I mean, like, hey, I can't really argue with that. Fuck. Nyarlathotep's curse. Flurry of Chaos. Mm. Hey, HP, what do we got today? Sufficient funds of course. I'm fine with face tanking a couple of explosions. Not too many of them, just a couple. Okay, that's not working. Here I was hoping I'd be able to, like, throw something over the other side. Alright, got another as thought side to make up for the last one that I spent. Ah, well, that worked. Go. I can't really lie to y'all. Easy pick. Like, I like me a shotgun. Don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Nice. Nope, it's just simply not happening. See, book and sit. Why does it not burn? Try to play on the pipe. Necronomicon. The faithful knelt and prayed to the charnel flame of graves. But yet I guessed a way to make a god obey. Soft beneath my feet, the still wet writhing meat. I took the ancient tome, piping on a flute of bone, and retreated, cold and alone. Any information about the great old ones? There we go. We obtained the Necronomicon.
Alrighty.
Chapter 5. Literally one, just one piece away from having a full set of completely set up, fully blessed outfit. I just need to get something from Cthulhu and something from Dagon. Alright. Go. Coastal Township. From outside of Arkham, Hammond's drugstore in Old Market Square, you catch a lift with a beaten-up, heavily rusted gray bus. It takes a left into High Street and is soon speeding by stately old mansions and colonial farmhouses, passing the Lower Green and Parker River, and finally emerging into a long, monotonous stretch of open shore country. The bus suddenly rattles to a stop, and the pale, glassy-eyed driver orders you out onto the street. create a floater or stepping stone or something. King in Yellow just chilling here in the back alley like, hey, what's up? Shark's jaws, examine it. The jaws of an enormous shark. These creatures are clearly among the apex predators of the sea and are not to be trifled with. I won't lie, chat. I am starting to lose my steam right now. Necklace, examine it. A necklace of shark's teeth on a leather thong. I have no use for this, but it's an interesting keepsake. I'll slip it in a pocket. If I survive this, maybe I'll show someone it someday and have a tale to tell. I'd like that. Large ivory figurine. It looks like a frog or fish with limbs, but it's holding on to or riding a stylized whale, so it can't be a frog unless it's a gigantic one. Or a very small whale. Ah, I appear to have become fucking invisible. This might be slightly fucking problematic. Pile of smooth white and gray rocks, like is often seen on a beach. As I nudge the top few stones with my foot, I see two tiny glints in the darkness, and I hear some rustling or scratching. From under the pile, a large crab darts out, blunders into a piece of sharp timber laying next to the pile. It strikes its lower shell, then retreats back inside its home unharmed. Okay. This might be one of the clearest bugs that I have ever seen. And we really can't progress because of this one. So, for right now, I think I'm actually going to choose to call it here. I'm running low on Steam. We're in the final few chapters of John Murphy's story. So we'll come back to this eventually. Probably not tomorrow, as I have plans tomorrow. But more than likely either on Sunday or the following week. Ugh. See, this is what I mean. I'm a mess. I keep yawning over and over here. So for tonight, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Thank you everyone for coming here. I've been Abyss Pen. This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my darling ink drops, have been an amazing audience as always. So glad to have had you all here. It's not very often that we get to start up something in this particular vein of like comfortability as far as games go. So I'm glad that we seem to have found a nice little niche for everyone. As for me, I am going to go ahead and hop off for now because I need to do some stretches and do some cleaning and just generally try and relax for a little while. Good night. Good luck. And if you just so happen to receive a weird letter that has been transcribed to you from a very close friend of yours, you may wish to consider the absolute worst case scenario, especially if you show up to his house and find like 8 fucking police officers all parked outside. That's typically a pretty big sign that things have gone to shit on a shingle. Anyhow. Good night!